Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Okay. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Tasty. Taste. Okay. Oh. Where's Solus from? Who knows? Every stream. The land of the East, dude. Lands of the East. We're just getting ready. I wanted to start early so I could sleep early. I did jack shit today. Should have been working on a video, but just did nothing but play video games. Why was the Devil May Cry stuff ended early? It hasn't ended. I'm just postponing it because I want to focus on making videos for now. Once I've got like a lineup, but currently burnt out. Haven't worked on a video in like a week and a bit. The fire's gone, dude. The fire's gone. I had that sparkle in my eyes when I first started, you know. I was doing daily uploads. I was doing mad comic dubs, and then somewhere along the way, I just lost that spark, you know. Oh well, the summertime heat is different. I meant like the energy and the motivation. I had that spark when I first started. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna dub all the comics. I'm gonna upload daily. And then it just disappeared. I don't know where it went, dude. It just disappeared. It's time to pass on the torch. No, I'm not giving up yet. I'm not giving up yet. I just need to get that fire back. Oh, here we go. Old man Solus is talking about the the past again. No. It's different this time. I'm talking about me losing that fire. Hope you reach the trial part this stream. It'll be quite a treat. I can't wait. Alright, last song. Bro, I had that fire, man. Where did it go? Where did it go? Wait. Okay, I think this is a good volume. I was killing it in the beginning. Training montage. Alright, let's launch the game. New mic. No, it's the same one. I was just adjusting the levels. The gain. Is Grandpa telling his old stories again? Kind of. I'm not enjoying voice acting recently. That's why I've been holding off doing any comic dub videos. Ba-da-da-da. I was ready, man. Well, I wasn't. I took like a 2-week break, and then I came back. I did a few videos, but it wasn't like 100% efficiency. It was just some like videos here and there, which was fine, but like I could have done much better. I'm not working at 100% efficiency. It's not good. I don't like this current state of affairs. I could be doing much better. What about start your own original comic series and dubbing over it? That's easier said than done. Don't worry, I got ideas for some content. It's just I haven't really started on doing it recently. Dude, man. Also, yeah, I don't know how to draw. I would have to pay someone, and that's an extra cost. Paying someone to draw a comic, it's gonna take a long... Not only time consuming, but also gonna cost a lot if you want good art. Like Baalbuddy levels of art. Playing XCOM again now because of you. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to do an XCOM stream in the future as well. Merryweather. Nah, shit. I'm no Merryweather comics, man. I don't know how the fuck Merryweather does it. I don't know how he's paying these artists, dude. It's crazy. I want to know Merryweather's secret, man. The thing is, I'm not a big fan of Merryweather comics. Like his stories and his comics are a bit you know. Merryweather's fucking rich, dude. Merryweather's like peak comic dubbing. But it's not like I'm not a big fan of his comics, but when I say peak comic dubbing, Merryweather, I mean like that dude can just like pay an artist. I mean, he has to be making a profit if he's pumping out this many comics a week. So he has to be doing well. He has to be getting decent money from it. It's just oops. It's just I don't have that capital at the moment. Yeah, also he's probably friends with some with some of the artists and voice actors. The thing is, I'm more of a I just hire people on Fiverr. You know, I'm just like, hey, all right, can you do this for me? Can you voice this for me? And then that's it. Like, it's just business at the end of the day. I'm sure Merryweather, he's like buddy with the artist. Like, hey buddy, can you draw this for me? And he's a VTuber. that dude has like 1 million plus subs on his channel, man. One day I'm gonna overtake that man. He's like the end game for comic dubbing channel for me. Like I've surpassed people like Crystal Blitz. Oh, there's also Starbot dubs. They haven't been doing well recently. Meriwether's kind of like doing decent. Whoa! Thanks for the donation, Daniel Vedberg Sekulik. SEK 300. I don't know what currency that is. Let me check. For the budget, chief. What's SEK? Swedish kronor. Ah, krona. I have a Swedish friend. How much is 300 Swedish krones? Krona. How much? I'm sure 300 Swedish krones are not that much. Let me do a quick convert. Swedish. I hope it's not too much. Oh, okay. I mean, still, thanks a lot. I didn't want to sound like, oh, that's not a lot. It's just that, you know, what was it? Currency conversions are a bit iffy sometimes. I wasn't expecting like $2,000. This is not that much. I mean, still, thank you. I haven't even started yet. It's about 24 pounds, which is like $30. It's still a lot for some random dude to give you. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Endgame, we gotta be like Meriwether Comics, where we can start making our own comics. We don't have that yet. I mean, I could get Baalbuddy, it's just that I'm not really making a profit out of it. Like, if I pay Baalbuddy to make a comic, and then I get a voice actor to voice it, I'm not really getting a profit out of it. Maybe I could, maybe, I don't know. The video would have to do really well, and by really well, I mean like, at least 300,000 views. I don't know if I have the writing capability to write something that good. That's the thing, right? You gotta think about paying the artist and then paying the voice actors. Then again, I don't have to share the revenue with Baalbuddy since I'm already paying him to draw the comic for me. But yeah. That's the thing. I share revenue with the artists. So if you calculate all that shit, like the tax I have to pay, because technically I'm self-employed, and then YouTube takes a percentage out of the revenue that I get, and then I share the revenue with the artist, and then I also pay the voice actors. You know, people have this misconception that that YouTubers are like millionaires, like fucking Mr. Beast, and I can just do videos like, I spent $1,000 on Fiverr or whatever. You know those kinds of videos where it's like, I spent X gajillion dollars on whatever video. Those kinds of clickbait videos. I'm gonna make one of those one day though. Just saying. But yeah, I'm not a millionaire. I wish I was like Meriwether, where I could just like hire an artist and make my own shit like that. Can we get a fit reveal? Nah, sorry. No bodily reveals. Face reveals are the most disappointing thing ever. I don't understand why people like that. Then again, he was asking for a feet reveal, so that might be a different thing. Alright, let's get this show on the road. So if you're expecting for like some high octane energy gameplay for this stream, you might want to leave, because I'm kind of just doing this thing to practice voice acting. Ah! Oh yeah, what happened previously in Great Ace Attorney Trials? What happened last time? You sound hotter than any mom in any of your dubs. What? Thank you, I guess. Hey, Solus, I was wondering if the ministry has evaluated my findings yet. I was researching all the time. Wait, what? Are you the guy that sent me an email about those tomboy dodgens recommendations? If you are, I'm sorry I haven't done it yet. I might do it this week, this weekend. But if you are, then I'm sorry if I forgot about it. To begin with, we must ask ourselves, what exactly is afoot here in this museum? Yeah, so you know how like I do saucy Saturdays and saucy Sundays on every Saturday and Sunday. Some dude sent me an email saying like, "Hey, for saucy Saturday and saucy Sunday, can you recommend these 3 tomboy dojins on the community posts?" And it was like really detailed as well. It was like 3 long paragraphs. I was like, "Damn, bro. That's cool." Somebody took a time from their day to like write me an email about hentai recommendations. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. Good evening, Blasticale. In my estimation, some 200 pounds. That is all of my money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. I don't have any pets. Ever thought about going professional with voice acting? Not really. It would be cool if I could do professional voice acting without doing the whole real life promotion thing. Like, you know how like voice actors have like a profile thing, like an IMDb kind of thing to like promote themselves, like a picture of themselves, and then like their real name and all that. I don't want that shit, man. Gianni cameo on a Solus dub. I don't think Gianni would want to work with me. I don't think he would want to work with me. He's worked with like other people, like Maxer. But nah, I don't think he'd want to work with me. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of 200 pounds. No! Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Ah! Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. Ever thought of reaching out to the Maxer group? The thing is, right, how do you start? Do you just go like, "Hey man, I want to collab with you in your video, you know? If you want to hire me, here are my contacts, blah blah blah." Is that how you do it? I don't know, dude. I mean, it would be cool if I could start in their video, I guess. Elevator pitch, bro. I'll think about it. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him that what an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result, the scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Aren't they friends outside work, though? At least that's the impression I got. Who, Maxer and Gianni? I'm sure they are. Man, I wish my original content would do well, dude. I'm kind of stuck in this spot now where it's like people would only watch my videos if it's Baalbuddy, Centurii, and Tyrone Stash. I'm not 100% sure if people will watch videos that, like, it's just my idea. But, you know, there's only one way to find out, really. I just have to make good videos. I want to make videos like Maxer someday, you know? Or maybe, you know, like just gaming videos, maybe like expand a bit on the voice acting genre. I've got a few ideas. I need to experiment. Just throw shit out there and see what sticks, really. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Such as is worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. What are you talking about? That man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact, as if he were a waxwork. But your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence? A tragically low price, you might say, though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madam? I do not. Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Not only Baalbuddy that brings your viewers, but the giant boobs in the thumbnails. That's true. Dude, here's the secret, right? Put a woman on your thumbnail, and you are guaranteed to have more views than if you're... I mean, it depends on what kind of content you do, obviously. But from my experience, my views almost double if I put a woman in the thumbnail. It's crazy, dude. You think I'm exaggerating, but if you compare the thumbnails and the views, you know, like, especially the streams, right? I get more views if there's like a woman in the thumbnail compared to like if it was just like a dude in the stream thumbnail. It's just funny to me. I mean, I don't really care about the streams because I'm not focused on streaming. I just do it for fun. But that's what that's the that's the what's the word, trend I've observed so far. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. I doubt a lot of viewers didn't even know about Baalbuddy when watching your vids. They see the thumbnail and then click. Yeah, dude. Some people still think I'm Baalbuddy and Centurii. I've said that like a billion times. And I know some of the regulars here like fucking sick of me saying that. But it's so true. There's still people out there that are like, oh, you know, oh, can you draw this for your next comic next? I'm like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm not the artist. Ah. I see, I've stunned you all into silence. But I think it's better nowadays. It was much worse from the beginning. Which, to be fair, like, I didn't have a disclaimer at the start until, like, the 70th comic. But, like, come on, dude. There's, like, other disclaimers everywhere else. Anyway. You have, Early, you have. You sound like what Baalbuddy would sound like, you get me? You'd be surprised. If you check his Twitch, he sound... You know what? You know what? Wait, is it fine if I check... Can we do like a Twitch raid? You know, speaking... Oh, wait. Speaking of Baalbuddy, I can show you what he sounds like right now. He should be streaming right now, if I remember. Yeah, dude, my boy's
the existence of the art history.
My boy's streaming right now. Wait.
Yeah, no problem, man. Ask we can.
Bro, that's what he sounds like.
Ask people, man.
Oh, whoops. Wait, let's do a quick there we go. My boy's doing a comic right now as we speak. I'm probably gonna... Actually, I think I could dub this as soon as he releases it. Oh wait, there's a woman. I'd have to hire a voice actor.
Tiny Phoebe was awestruck. Yeah. These aren't even actual boobs. These are like,
Anyway.
These are, small clay models, like 2-inch...
I like how I cut him off at 2-inch. Yeah, so that's what Baalbuddy sounds like, if you're wondering. If I could just bring up 1 point, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the notorious Naruto 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. Just a 2-inch. Send link. Nah, dude. What do you even do in a Twitch raid? Or like a stream raid in general? Do you just like go in their chat and then type raid or whatever? Is that it? According to your deduction then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So, that would mean he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? Yes, basically. That's so boring! The spam... poggers or bat chest. What the fuck is bat chest? The point. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Is it that kind of thing? It's not about the raid. It's about sending a message. The killer policeman, Otter Mole. Sorry. It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether. Excuse me.
And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Oda Non.
So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed, it is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is £200 a lot of money for a wax model? Yes! Especially in this era, before like high inflation. That's like £200,000 or something in today's money. It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages if that put things in perspective. So, it is quite a lot then. Hey Lois, if you die in game, you die in real life. I mean, those two comic dubs of like Peter Griffin acting as Kirito from Sword Art Online, man. That shit is so funny. Soon Pog. I wish I could play those videos, but I put copyright music over it. Hey Peter, hey Peter. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down. That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous.
The smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call in your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Two Spells vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow! So, Madame Two Spells, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Sold for cash. Okay, we can skip the ones we've already seen. Hey Lois. Hey Lois. Madame Two Spells is also based off a real person from what I heard. Really? Really? She definitely looked in this direction, it's true. Has anyone told you that you sound like manly badass hero? I don't know who that is. I'm a chick. A channel of my manly playthroughs, stream close. I saw nothing like him.
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass Hero, and welcome.
I saw nothing like this dude. For business inquiries. But can I hire him? That's the question. The fuck? Oh, okay. He just does gaming content.
I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for £200.
Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
We have the same intonation, but the voices are very different, and you're both talking very different ways. So we don't sound like it. So we don't sound anything like each other. For that much money, I would. But it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Well, anyway. I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance.
Let's follow the furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it.
What is she looking at? What the hell is that?
What's that note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madam Two Spills, we've taken the prisoner from this room. What the fuck? The price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd October.
Oh!
This is... It's just like that sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped. Wait, what? From Ace Wiki. Her English surname came from Marie Tussaud, the wax sculptor and founder of Madame Tussauds. Madame Tussauds. Wax Museum in London. Ah! That's cool. Yo! Holy shit, they actually look pretty realistic. Damn. Thank you, Florin and Spencer. Tussaud, two spells. Oh.
Yes, it's a ransom note.
Exactly.
Take that!
The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting and waxwork. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Oh god. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. Oh wait, we know this part. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
We could just ask him when he comes around.
I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris.
Are you having a stroke? Yes, you're right. Early's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down.
Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock. Not much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Two Spells trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. You know, oh. Hello, lady. That's a long ponytail, goddamn. What's she trying to hide? A hand. Hand of Madame. At first glance, Madame Two Spells' hands look slender and delicate. Oh yeah. But obviously all the waxwork modeling she does has made them big and strong. She could easily have knocked that man out just with a single punch. In that case, perhaps I should ask that she knocks some sense into you. Sorry? Wait, what? That was wrong? Was I supposed to click on it first? Huh? I did something wrong.
This is just Madame Two Spell's right hand, isn't it?
Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all.
Oh, but wait a minute.
Oh. Oh.
This is a left hand as well, look.
Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please.
And it seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard.
You mean it's made of wax? It's a waxy hand.
It's a hard hand.
What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but close inspection reveals that in fact, it's a left hand. Ah! And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Gah! Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. Wait, that's actually a person? I thought that dude was a wax thing. Wax model. No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result? The scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being we have a conclusion. And then we can skip this part. Kidnapped. We can skip this part, go to the correction part. That's definitely a wax model. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is assigned to other policemen that some crime is underway.
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away.
Well, uncovering secrets is any true detective's nature, of course.
Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Two Spell's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Oh, okay, there we go.
Take that!
Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth, of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact defying all odds. A waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Shut the fuck up! He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. Oh, dude. I should not have been drinking while voice acting. I simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally! What other explanation could there be? And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. Visage! We can skip this one. Visage. Why can't I say it right? Visage. I go. Alright. A killer policeman. Called Ottermore, was it? Was he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price, though. Threepence isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garadib's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this is the special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for £200. Is this crusty old policeman Otter Mole? Really?
Perhaps we should have a good look around again and see if another idea crops up.
There it is. Oh, he's twitching.
Take that!
The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork model is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxwork... Sorry, I'm supposed to be the one talking right now. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. And there you have it. Well, Madame Two Spells? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. But then, what's this tag about showing a price of 3 pence? He just forget to take the tag, of course. No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm? Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. Oh wait. Oh, it's just him talking. I don't need to do the double voice thing. Oops. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. I saw the word where it's just Ryunosuke instead of both of them. So I had to close the program. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Still a mystery, so they still couldn't figure it out at the end. Elementary, my dear Ryunosuke. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Ooh. Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. Ooh, I like that little animation twirl and bow she did. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Oh, stolen waxworks. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now, when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that the waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here.
It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed.
And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose.
Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. Not a name I've heard of. So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry?
The Professor case happened at around the time I was born, didn't it?
Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the time that Baruch Van Zieks graduated from university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying.
So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life.
As you've surmised, it was the Professor case. Who was this Professor then?
The Professor.
Yeah, I'll show the armband after this one. It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zieks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the Professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest.
What do you mean, Early?
Those murdered by the Professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy, members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Members of the... wait, of course! What Professor Hairbrain said. Wait a minute. So this professor guy killed some nobility, some British aristocrats. And Van Zieks had a portrait of his, I'm guessing his brother, in his office. And then when his brother got murdered, that's when he changed, dude. That's when he changed. I'm calling it now. What Professor Hairbrain said. Lord Van Zieks is from a family with noble blood. Yes, I'm calling it. Oh, gosh. Van Zieks is Batman. That's what I'm saying. Him, his brother, mother, and father were walking down an alleyway when suddenly some professor comes out of nowhere and shanks all three of them in front of Van Zieks. And then Van Zieks was forever traumatized and became the Batman of the law, of the prosecution. Hello, Donkishin. It was the fifth victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of... Wait for it. Clint Van Zieks. No! I don't believe it! Van Zieks! Why did he say it like that? I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the younger the young Barak pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. Yeah, dude, he has a sidekick as well, Robin. You said it like that, not Ryu, bro. It was. Why did he say it like, no, I can't believe it, Van Zieks? That's what the dialogue looked like, dude. I'm just reading what it sounds like. I had no idea Lord Van Zieks had such a tragic past. Fucking anime dialogue. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit. I am afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. I mean, if you need any wax, you know, just you know who to call. I'm serious about the wax, by the way, madam. Like I have a masturbation addiction. I can produce you so much wax a day. Holy shit. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involving you coming to visit me here. Wait a minute. This isn't Ryu. Oh, damn! It's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Barak. Forget about humans and their weak society. Embrace the superiority of Skaven superiority. This man just came in here just because of that community post. Yes. Skaven is best. Yes. Give me Warpstone. Yes. Dude, I love Skaven, man. I'm a Skaven boy. You know, in my blood is rat blood. Green rat blood. I wish I could voice a Skaven, like a proper one. I actually did a Skaven comic dub of Baalbuddy's once. But I'm not satisfied with that one. I could have done much better. It's been 10 years, and here we are meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. Oh, I still can't believe it. It could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes! I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. Oh, the voices are melting into each other. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident. A terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes.
Man, Hairbrain is such a bro, dude. He's like, you can tell they're like best buddies. And Van Ziek is like, oh, dude, I'm really sorry it has to be this way. But Hairbrain is such a bro where it's like, it's fine. You know, you're still my boy. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Baroque, are you really...
What?
Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart.
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Baroque.
Until tomorrow, then, I'll see you in court.
It has to be this way. Standing here, I realize.
Humans need to eat warmstone to be more like us, but they only can become Chinese dragon thing or virgin moon thing. Addicted humans, yes. Skaven and Beastmen, superior type of Kuma man thing, yes.
Meanwhile, all the people who don't know anything about Warhammer are like, what the fuck is this man on? Yeah, I don't get the Virgin Moon thing either. Trial time, let's go!
Yes.
Bro, it feels good to talk like a Skaven. You should try it sometime. Just sounding like a fucking feral psychopath.
Yes. More warmstone, yes.
Bro, you know what would be cool? Actually, speaking of Warhammer, I was like half thinking, you know that Warhammer community post I did earlier? I was thinking of like adding what you call it, Dread Anon. I don't know if any of you guys know him, but yeah, I was thinking of calling out not calling out, but like adding Dread Anon on that community post to be like, yo, 1v1 me in Total War Warhammer 2 on stream. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna play as like either Orcs or Skaven, and he's gonna play, I don't know, whatever he wants to play. I'm thinking he's probably more of an Empire guy. I'm calling it. I should have done it, man. It would be so cool to fight against someone. I've never 1v1 someone on Total War Warhammer 2. It would be a funny idea. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. Dreadon's an old channel. Yeah, dude, I can tell from his content. And also, I mean, he just does like Chan post readings. He makes some good shit, man. Like I feel like Warhammer content is kind of stale nowadays. Like all the memes and jokes are overused now, and you can't really make new content out of it other than original content. Instead of just like doing the same memes over and over. I wanna... Nah, that wouldn't be a good idea. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Old memes and jokes are new to those who are new. That's true. I mean, the thing is, you know, I talk about overused memes and jokes, but, you know, am I allowed to say this? I mean, Baalbuddy is aware of it, man. You know, the whole elves getting cocked thing, like, that's basically his brand. And it might be overused and shit, but if you say Baalbuddy to someone, the first thing that comes to their mind is elves getting fucked or whatever, or orcs being chads. And it might be overused, but it's good branding, you know, and that's what made him popular now.
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo.
Good morning, Mr. Professor Hairbrain.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me.
I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity.
Well, this is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure?
Why is he sounding more and more Asian? I think it's probably all in the mind.
Ah, yes. Well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life. To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public.
Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail.
My commiserations. Who is this? My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with a most tiresome case here. Oh, it's Sholmes. Who else? Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here.
That was me very mean, Runo. Leaving me alone at home with Early. It took me at least an hour to wake him.
Ah, oh, is it? Are you? Herlock Sholmes? Indeed, sir, I am he. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits even whilst living in Germany.
Ah yes, Rand's magazine is on sale in Germany too.
This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure of Silver Blaze was wonderful. Ah yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned the snake, I seem to recall.
No, that was the speckled band.
Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay.
Oh.
I have urgent business at Madame Two Spells.
You mean your waxwork job?
No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged my services.
Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you?
The week's wages depend on it, and as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention.
Oh, well, never mind then. I understand.
Me and Madame Two Spells will be doing some waxwork together. You know what I'm saying, Naruto? Oh, woo!
The science guy's icked. It would be too perfect, man. But the thing is, the dialogue wouldn't match it. It wouldn't sound weird. It would sound weird.
Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning in resolving the matter, it will be as easy as proverbial cream pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description. Witch mummy!
Are you okay there, Sholmes?
Oh, don't mind me.
Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention early.
Quite, Iris, quite. My life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have quite insatiable desire for cream pie, you know what I'm saying? One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Ah, yes, quite. Definitely, absolutely. I totally understand. Sometimes oh boy just needs some of that waxy goodness, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah! Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Why thank you. Before I depart, Mr. Naruto, a word in your ear, if you please. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage's instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation, such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believed it was. It was a setup, dude.
I've read Professor Bodybrain's paper about it too, Runo, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically.
So he's completely barking up the wrong tree. But how would an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, I have no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow.
See you later, really. Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Runo. But chin up, you can do it.
Oh, what about you, Iris?
Ah, no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do.
Oh, thank fuck. We're actually doing a solo one? Holy shit, I don't need Iris like breathing down my neck every time I finished doing a cross-examination. I see.
It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
That sounds ominous.
Council for Defense and the Defendant. Court is about to be in session. Make your way into the courtroom at once.
We're on our way. I don't need her help, dude. I'm a young, independent man who don't need no woman. An experiment that the laws of science say can't possibly succeed. And a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case. Woo! We got some fancy people in the jury today. Needs no woman yet goes full. Oh, and he sees witch mommy. Look, dude, I appreciate a good-looking woman. That's just how it be. I'm not dependent on them. You know what I'm saying? It's two different things. I can appreciate good art. I can appreciate good paintings in a museum. It doesn't mean I need to buy it or anything, you know? I don't need to own it to appreciate it. Want over need. Kind of, yeah. You know, it's like window shopping, you know what I'm saying? I'm a young independent man who needs a mature and experienced mommy. That's just how it be. That's just how it be, dog.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Hairbrain. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more, thank fuck Susato isn't here. Imagine if they just put that in the game. Thank fuck that bitch ain't here. Woo! Finally, I'm a bachelor now. I can look at all the ladies I want without another lady breathing down my neck. Oh. Is it just my imagination? Or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual?
So, I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. Odious Man.
Mr. Assman was well known as a financier, though that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. I say that now, but... yeah, she will find a way to, like, barge into the fucking courtroom. It's perfect, like, Naruhodo's on his own, and then we're gonna get into the part of the trial where it's like, oh no, I can't think of anything. If only I had somebody to help me out and pull out some bullshit Deus Ex Machina evidence, updated autopsy report bullshit. And then Susato, you know, comes out of nowhere, RKO's Van Zeeks on his fucking desk. And then George is like, oh shit! Susato out of nowhere! And then pins Van Zeeks down, and then the judge, you know, jumps out of his chair. He's like, 1, 2, 3. You know, actually, now that I say that out loud, I would that would be amazing if they put that in the game.
She's broken Van Zeeks in half! By God! It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zeeks. But the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom.
But 2 days ago, on 21st October, Mr. Asman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it?
Bro, even the judge is like,
Hey yo, Van Zeeks! did you kill this motherfucker?
come on, dude. Nobody has evidence that says it was Van Zeeks that did it. Everyone's just like, oh, you know, he has the reputation for it. You know, it's all rumors and shit. Come on, Judge, you're better than that. If that is how your lordship would describe divine intervention, retribution, but the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Hairbrain.
Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people, blaggity blaggity blah. Nobody cares about this bullshit.
Woo! Look at the fucking square Chad jawline on that man. Oh my god. Can we get like a cross section of that jaw? That's amazing. Okay,
Well, I'm most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord.
Oh! Oh, hey, mama! Oh, I need to put a hotkey on funky flushing. Hell yeah, we know the next thumbnail, boys. Oh! Mama! What a lady! Woo! Chimbaru. MILF City! Holy shit, dude. Sorry, I couldn't control my... Oh, I accidentally clicked on it when I tapped back in. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. It got like 10 degrees hotter in this room. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine. Office lady. I need I need to put that shit on like hotkey, so I can just like click on it when like a fine ass lady is on screen. Oh, dude. Oh, where was I? I'm still recovering, man.
Science, experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials, all are nothing more than performances. Any spurious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves to hang.
But we have to listen to what's said on both sides to face an open subtle one, that's it, isn't it?
Was it like this, Ilmari? Was it like this at all?
That's an interesting jury. The police killer Automol lookalike. Again. And he's as exhausted as ever, it seems.
Now, as I'm sure you're all aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at a great exhibition shortly after its opening.
Yo, this jury is actually interesting now. It's an entirely new jury as well. Though the death toll could have been far worse. With the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators.
A tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of all London, no, of the whole world will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. I haven't. Sorry, I'm still recovering, man. My hormones are going wild right now. I haven't, What even is the proper term for that kind of reaction? I don't even know, but I haven't done that in a while. Whew! Lordy lord, I'm getting the vapors. Ugh.
So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zieks.
At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world.
One of science's latest developments, I take it? The government is keen to capitalize on the great exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage.
The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis.
Good lord!
Bro, man, yeah, same. Sekiro warned us about the MILFs coming, but I was not prepared for that beauty. Queen Bee was like the appetizer. But Lord is juror number 2, the main course. Oh, lordy lord. I need like a fan, like fan myself. It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity. And there's 2 spells as well. She's technically... she's not a MILF, but she does have that MILFy vibe. And beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled.
Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility?
From the team Miss 2 spell. I'm not saying Miss 2 spell is bad. Okay. Here's the misconception. I'm a MILF enjoyer. That does not mean just because you like one genre doesn't mean you don't like other genres, you know? Bro, you can see the side of her face, dude. She even has a beauty mark. Perfect. God bless the Japanese. You know, they know how to design a lady, that's for sure.
Well, I don't believe that's for sure.
That's a missus right there. Disassembling people with electricity. My goodness, how shocking.
God bless the Japanese. Huh. The whole idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you're a fellow of the Royal Society. Are you not an expert in your field? I am, and my word on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock.
So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible.
What is the prosecution's view on the matter?
The prosecution would have said that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. What?
What rot? Order!
The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asman's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But... How bold of you to assume that I am sexually attracted to females alone. This disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim.
Thank you, Lord Van Zix. The prosecution's stance is clear.
We need another hentai read. 2.5 was released, which is technically not an hentai read, but it's like the conclusion to Exaltation's story. Which is sad, because I had more, but then he deleted his account. It sucks, man. I can't find a good... Because, like, those kinds of videos are like a 1 in a million, man. You can't get conversations like that so easily. There's like a story in those kinds of comment sections. That's just how it is, dude. I can't make them. Like, it's literally RNG.
But you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims.
Also, they're not monetized because I use music that are copyrighted.
Gladly, my lord.
Woo!
Bailiff, show the first witnesses to the stand.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question and in charge of the following investigation.
Woo, 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 yeah. Albert Hairbrain, scientist.
Where which, mommy? You missed it, dude. You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Oh shit. Oh, there goes Ricardo.
Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery.
It's because he spammed emojis, man. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, it happens.
Which is what brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition.
Okay, it's fine.
What you demonstrated was incredible, right? An incredible explosion.
But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yes, there was the terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success.
Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team.
EV Vigil.
This was taken inside a crystal tower, I take it. A centerpiece of the exhibition, no less.
Juror name EV Vigil. Oh, please tell me she appears in the witness stand.
That's right, my lord. Seems the victim ran straight into it. I see. Very well. Submit the photograph as evidence. As the courts heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. Odious, man. There must have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being. He was the man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly.
But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration?
That's right. That must be it. My splendid machine. My poor splendid machine.
You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act.
What? The wreckage! The wreckage!
But that being the case, how can the facts be established? How can it possibly be determined whether this was an accident, or a deliberate and malicious act?
Extremely simply, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
Isn't that right, witness?
What? Sorry, me?
No, your neighbor.
Yes, sir. It was murder, plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty.
What? How can he possibly think that?
Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim this experiment to have been a front for murder.
Damn, which mommy seducing younger attorneys like that need correction. Only true Coomers get that joke. You need angry sex correction, dude. Need angry grape correction.
The corpse that went crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck.
I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection, that's all. That was my mistake.
But a post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion There was a lesion in his chest where he'd been clearly been stabbed by something sharp right in the heart. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fella's the one who could have done it.
She's 26? Oh, lordy lord. Lordy lord.
An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart.
Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge. Bro, I'm pretty sure in real court, like, I should have the fucking evidence. Like, that's important information I should know before entering the fucking court.
The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that.
You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused.
No, 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 and no! That couldn't be further from the truth!
I'll check it now. But she's jury, though. Oh, 2 spells, 26. I thought we were talking about juror number 2, the MILF one. Yeah, 2 spells is 26. The witch mommy.
I have here the experiment plan document that was submitted to the security team. The victim stood himself inside something called the birdcage, ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the crystal tower, about 25 yards away.
The experiment did not go according to plan, however. As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the birdcage materializing in mid-air, from where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the crystal tower's large round window.
My word! One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower, then.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear it was just an accident, a terrible accident.
Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you.
No. Not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart.
Murder weapon? What are you saying?
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record.
Your request is granted, counsel.
Younger maid jury, bro. The young the young maid jury. Woo! Bro, this game has so many fine ladies, man. I haven't played the other Ace Attorney games, so I can't say. But so far, this game has like the best ladies in it, man. You've got young maid jury girl. You've got juror number 2 we have right now. You have Queen Bee. You have Madame 2 Spells. Bro! Other Ace Attorney have some good MILFs, really. I mean, Susato's like, you know. I mean, Susato's more like, you know, just like a good friend, really. I don't have any romantic feelings for her. Susato's like the childhood friend in the anime, you know. Like, yeah, she's like nice and all, but just like, I don't have any romantic feelings for you, Susato. Let's just stay as friends. Let's not ruin the relationship we have right now. Let's keep it professional, please. You're my assistant, I'm the lawyer. Let's keep it that way. Gina as well? Bro, Gina's such a sweetie. She's a sweetheart. She's a darling.
I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance. And the only other person on stage with Mr. Asman was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist.
Oh. Sorry, I need to catch my breath every time I... Wait, I need to blow my nose. Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him. The Solus really need tissue for the nose. Oh, I just need tissue for my nose and then maybe like lotion for moisturizing my body. You know, you gotta keep a nice smooth skin, you know.
Hard to think otherwise, really. Very well. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh yes, of course, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. Oh, whoops.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that's because he fell from a considerable height?
Exactly, which highlights something else about this whole rum business.
What's that? I need to focus here. That line is for you too, Solus. I'm trying, man. I think I'm in love. I'm in love. My mind, all I can think about is juror number 2, man. I can't think properly. I can't read the words. I can't voice act. Is this what it feels like to be in love? To be distracted all the time? The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success.
After the explosion, the cage with the fella inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in midair. So, although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur.
Remind us, Professor, what was the cause of the fatal disaster? Hey! Wait, let's just press this. We already read this. So the angle of projection is critical, is it? And you calculated it yourself, personally?
Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out.
Only, you got it wrong, didn't you?
Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
Do people fall for that brazen confidence? I should try it. Bro, bullshit your way, man. That's how it be.
I take into account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, the ambient temperature.
Actually, speaking of bullshit, I remember when I was in chef school, to skip over the problems I had over there, I had the chef give me some advice there, and and she said, Solus, you know, if there's one thing I want you to take away from this year, from your first year in the chef course, is that you can bullshit your way through life. That's what she told me after I was having thoughts about leaving the course. And it's pretty damn good advice, bro. You can bullshit your way through life. You just gotta be confident. You just gotta be like, all right, how do I bullshit my way out of this? That should be your mentality all the time.
Gotta be. I'm a survivor, Arthur.
Wait, how did Micah sound like? Ah, whatever.
I took into account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, the ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened.
Obviously, then, you had to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Asman was wearing at the time, I suppose.
Ah! Crackling comets! The answer should have been 3!
So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety third. Speech check. Bullshitting your way through. Yep, dude. Life is just Fallout New. Life is just a Fallout game, man. All you gotta do, you just need to level up your speech, and then you can bullshit your way through everything. Life is like Fallout New Vegas, you know. You can play through the entire game with just 100 speech. The only hard part is getting 100 speech. Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make any sense.
I didn't think I'd have to spell it out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, does it?
2, right?
Obviously, at first, we thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well.
But you're saying that's not the case?
You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chips, if you don't keep putting it in every few seconds.
Dude, Bard is the best class in D&D, hands down. I don't care what anyone says, dude. I love Bard, even though I've only played Bard once, and it wasn't even a proper D&D game. Man, I wish I could play a D&D game with my boys one day. But we all know that's a bottomless bag. The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that as the cause of death.
Right, that's what we all thought, but it was a red herring, wasn't it?
Hold it!
Priest, I think you mean cleric. Well, yeah, I mean, I think I played cleric once, but it was like a really low level, and I didn't really get to unlock its full potential. I remember when I played D&D once, I had a friend who was a dwarf monk, and he killed a troll by shoving his quarterstaff up the troll's ass to like impale it. And then he had to pull the quarterstaff out of the troll's ass, and he broke it. And then the DM was like, all right, now you have a half-broken quarterstaff covered in troll shit. And then my friend was like, I rolled to lick the quarterstaff. And then the DM was like, are you sure about that? The quarterstaff is covered in troll shit. And then my friend was like, yes, I'm sure of it. And then the DM was like, all right, roll for a chance to get AIDS or any STD. I don't know why my friend was like, yes, I'm gonna go lick this quarterstaff. You know how like in like movies or like anime where like the guy licks his knife to look intimidating or whatever. Yeah, it's like that, but you're licking like a half-broken quarterstaff that you shoved a troll's ass up with. Oh yeah, and there was another time where where we basically committed war crimes in the village. We went to this random village, me and my party, and we were supposed to find like a mole, like a spy, you know, like a mole. And there was like a spy in the village. We were supposed to like find him or her, I don't know. We didn't actually get to find the mole. So for some reason, I don't know if I was the one who suggested it. I had this bright idea where I was like, all right, let's let's round up the entire village. There's like 3 of us, but it's like no, not 3 of us. 4. Was it 4? I think there was 5 of us in total, and then we yeah, couldn't find. Pretty much, we rounded up the whole village, and then you know, firstly we were like, all right, is anyone here the spy, or does anyone know who the mole is? Nobody answers. So now we have to be a bit more intimidating. So we had each villager get a shovel, and then start digging a ditch in front of them, like a large ditch, enough to fit the entire village in. So then we started executing the villagers one by one. So you know, we'd kill a villager, and we'd be like, all right, is anyone here the spy? Is anyone here the mole? You know, somebody tell us now. Nobody says anything, so we kill the next villager, and then we dump them in the pit. And after the 3rd villager, they start panicking. No, wait. Okay, before I did that, I think I told the DM, I was like, all right, we should. I told the DM, let's I pick out, you know, a kid, any kid, child, and then the DM was like, all right, so you picked out a young girl, and then I threatened the entire village. I was like, I'm gonna kill this fucking girl, this young kid, if nobody tells me who the spy is, or if the spy doesn't reveal himself. And then, still nobody says anything. So I killed a young girl. You know, I'm just doing my job. I'm not a bad guy. It's for the greater good. So 3 villagers dead, and one 6-year-old girl dead later. The village start panicking, and they start running all over the place. And then, you know, the normal thing to do would be to start killing all of them, right? Because we gotta find the spy and the mole. And so we started killing the villagers. I mean, we gotta do the job. I was just following orders. I'm not a bad guy. We were just following orders. And yeah, I remember like I like stabbed some dude in the knee as he was running away, and then I put my foot on the back of his head to like, so that he would like suffocate on the mud or dirt or whatever. And we basically murdered the entire village. No one survived. No one left. We didn't find the spy or the mole, but I think it's safe to say that at least one of those 30 villagers we killed, one of them was a mole or a spy. And, you know, for good measure, we burned down the village, because we gotta get rid of evidence of any spies over here. You know, any like spy equipment they may be hiding in those houses of the former villagers. And yeah, we basically killed an entire village. Like, we basically reenacted war crimes from Yugoslavia. From like the Balkan Wars, like I was just following orders. We were told to find a spy. We killed the village. It's not my fault. I was a paladin, by the way. I don't think I was the good paladin, but you know, paladins follow orders, right? Anyway, where were we? That was just a little story that reminded me of D&D. That was fun. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. I mean, what was I meant to do, right? How do you find the spy in a village of 30 people? Go on, tell me how you could do. This is why this is why I can't do D&D if it's not with my friends, because I would be pulling out shit like that, and then if it's like people who aren't familiar with me, they're gonna hate me for the rest of the campaign. So I can only play D&D with my boys. Man, that's why I wish I could play D&D again. That shit was so much fun. I bet you that DM our friend as well, that that DM put so much work into that village. You know, put all this backstory to those characters, their relationships as well. This connecting back, and you know, deep story. And then like the spy, maybe he had like he was doing it for he didn't like being the spy, but he did it because he had to. Maybe because he had like, you know, a younger sister to protect or whatever. But now we just like killed everyone. Yeah, it didn't work out. I think that DM stopped wanting to play with us ever again. It was funny though. Looking back on it, it was funny. Come on, I couldn't stop laughing when we were killing the entire village. Is that insane? Does that make me sound like a psycho? Saying like I enjoyed killing an entire village. Bruv had his own RP Yugoslavia moment and committed all in Fairy Tale Hag. He's still looking for you for the discrepancy of X Village. Thank you for the donation. It's a Swedish man. Vazadu. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. What do you mean, impossibility? Sarcastic and insincere? Thanks. So, what was the nature of this sharp object? Among the accused's tools that were in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest. This.
Oh, yes, that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver, wouldn't it?
Ah! There he is! My trusty little companion, Andrew.
Andrew, of course.
Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends. Like all of my tools. I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family. Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead.
Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank.
That isn't...
It's blood. Beyond all reasonable doubt.
No.
And that's now... A long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound.
What?
Man, I want to commit war crimes in D&D again. I'm not insane. Does that make me sound insane? I don't know why. It's fun. It's fun. The war crimes were fun.
Order!
Cause like when I retold that story, right? It was fun at the time, and it's fun remembering it now.
It's fine. It's fine if it's in
what you call it? If it's in roleplay, you know.
The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence.
So one of Professor Hairbrain's tools is the murder weapon. Great. I'm not insane. I'm not insane.
Hold it!
Bad guy campaign when? Yeah, dude, I want to do like a bad guy campaign. But I want to be like, I don't want to do evil for fun. You know, sometimes it is fun just like that. But I want like, I want like the kind of, I want to be forced to like choose between good and evil rather than like, you know, the generic D&D campaign where it's just like, oh yeah, we do good, we slay the dragon, we save the village, blah blah blah. Like, nah, dude, I ain't about that shit. I want like moral gray area kind of thing. Like the bad guy was right all along. Nah, the bad guy doesn't have to be right. Just like, you know, maybe like a charismatic bad guy. I don't care what his reasons are. Maybe it could be good reasons or bad reasons. But for me as a player, I want like I want there to be hard choices to make. Breaking Bad campaign. Kind of, yeah, I guess. I guess it is kind of like Breaking Bad campaign. Yugoslavia was a tragedy, not an instruction manual. Always, yo, okay. Before people misunderstand what I'm trying to say, let's separate reality from fiction. What grounds do you have for saying that?
Huh. You really need to ask. There were only 2 people in that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd.
The victim, Mr. Odious Man, and the accused, Professor Hairbrain. What do you think of Iris? I think she's a bit meh. Bad guy does bad thing because he knows it's bad, he doesn't care. Sometimes that's fine, like the Joker from Batman. You know, he's just a force of nature. He's bad, but he's funny. Everyone loves the Joker. And then there's like other bad guys where it's like, yo, I understand why you did that. I understand why you killed that entire village, bro. It all makes sense now. You know, there's like 2 different kinds of bad guys. Moral gray is tough in D&D. People always say they want moral gray, but when you abstract morality into a game setting, it makes moral choices easy. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's like one of those, it's like when a game forces you to choose between 1 or 2 choices. Like once you define 2 choices in a scene, then unconsciously you're already making a good and a bad option kind of thing. Yeah, I've seen a video on that where it's like multiple choices is or like morality system in games are bullshit or something like that. Okay, maybe not moral gray, but it's like, you know, I just want stories where it's just not like, oh, defeat evil dragon man, save village kind of deal, I guess. I don't know. Are you gonna put people in a meat grinder? Listen, if I put you in a meat grinder, there's not gonna be anything left. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive.
That's right! I saw him with my own eyes!
Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body.
In other words, only someone else on stage.
Excuse me.
Professor Hairbrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor! Sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis. To separate molecules in the human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that. It seemed as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark. Yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh?
I don't know, but there's no way that it could possibly have stabbed Mr. Assman, as you say.
Eh?
Oh, that's the quote I was looking for. Explain, please, Professor.
Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals, with blood running continuously through their veins.
I had heard.
Then surely you see. If I plunged something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And yet, not one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood.
I'm not getting this reference. It's German 985. There was a very recent meme of him going threatening chat that he would put them in a meat grinder. Literally just search up German 985 meat grinder. He looks like a fucking psycho when he said that. I love it.
Well, no, I suppose not.
You see? Not one.
True, I didn't see anything like that.
Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. Why did nobody think of that? I thought that would have been obvious from the start. Why are we even questioning this man stabbing a dude with a screwdriver when everyone saw, thousands of witnesses, that your boy was like trapped in a cage on that machine?
Hold up!
Van Six, I swear to God, don't you ruin this moment right now. Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing. Here's to you, Albert.
Oh, you're too kind, Barak. But I'm really not a patch on you.
No, you're not.
No?
You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility.
I have?
A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound.
Of course.
Inspector, enlighten the court, please.
Yes, sir.
Where are they going with this?
Very well. You will amend your formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson. The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in his body whilst he was beamed through the air.
Bro, why are we arguing this? We saw on the cutscene, the man, how could he have stabbed the dude? In front of everyone. I don't get this. Why would you think that, Inspector?
With anyone, it's only when you pull the weapon out that profuse bleeding occurs. Whilst it's still lodged in the body, it acts as a stopper of sorts, for want of a better word.
I see. You don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. It's common knowledge for any investigator. Where's Cisato-san when you need her? We don't need her, Naruto! Fuck her! We can do this on our own! We don't need fucking Mary Sue, kimono lady to help us.
If you ask me, this bloke masked what he was doing from view with his body before stabbing Assman in the chest. Then he beamed the victim off the stage with his fancy device. The screwdriver is still where he planted it.
I would never do such a thing. Not to my precious tools. I would never use them for such dirty work. You can only use tools for their intended purpose. That's common knowledge for any scientist.
The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained as the prosecution has demonstrated. So that's all the testimony I have to work with. I had no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. Also, thank fuck there's no female assistant to just nag on me every time at the end of cross-examination. Oh, it feels so good. Did Van Zieks keep that to himself until now on purpose? To gain the advantage? Oh well, I suppose all I can do is to press these witnesses. Bluggity blah. Alright, let's check the evidence now. There was a lesion in his chest. Oh, dude, my man's looking dapper, bro. Look at that. Suspenders, ascot. Fluffy ascot thing. Bow tie. No, not monocle. Fancy glasses. Morpheus glasses. That stash. Slick back hair. Sideburns. Chad jawline. Dude. Looks like a JoJo character. This is blood. Mr. Asman's, no doubt. This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. See, that's how I like it, man. Just me, myself. I don't need to deal with bullshit from Susato and Iris. We can get through looking through this. I've seen this unusually shaped handle before. It's the same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill in the floor of the kinesis machine. Which could be important information, so I should definitely make a note of it. Distinctive handle. How the fuck do you even grip this? They use this to launch the thing! And then stab him or something, I don't know. Oh wait, we already checked that one. Looks like layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. But applying Mr. Sholmes' methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. How did the man die? 47. Hemorrhage of a wound to the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by a sharp implement. Broken vertebrae, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. I don't need a hint from Susato, I got this. I'm an independent man that don't need no woman. Aight. Can we get something new out of this? Nope, Reaper attacked. King Pains. This is the first time their henchmen have tried to... makes you think if that's how the justice system works in London. Blah blah blah. Front page art. Ka-chink. Alright, anything new here? We tried examining your armband. Alright. There's nothing about my armband here. Thinking about how the thing that's sending him flying, what can it not carry? Can we say that... I mean, we found a crossbow in the scene. So the dude must have been shot by this. I have no idea what this could be, man. I can't tell. That's what I was thinking. Maybe he got shot by a screwdriver. I'm gonna present it.
Objection.
Nope, it's wrong. But there's a fucking crossbow in the scene. Maybe he got fucking sniped by a crossbow. Where did you find the body and where did you find the screwdriver? I found the screwdriver at the bottom of the the stage, and then the body was all the way at the crystal tower. What burned? The green cloth! Well, what does the green cloth represent? It's like a very thick piece. Packed with rubber that was found under the experimentation stage. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Okay, it's the leather thing, but I don't know which one I'm supposed to present it on. The body's in another place, but the murder weapon is anything strange about that? I mean, yeah, it proves that he couldn't have been murdered by the screwdriver. But I don't know what the green cloth has to do about it. What do you mean his face? Parachute? Just say it, dude. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what the green cloth is supposed to present, but I understand that it's strange that the screwdriver is very far away from the body. Glass. The glass. Well, you're telling me glass stabbed through his heart or so? It's his glasses. What? I don't get it. How is his glasses? It's metal. Yeah. What does the glasses have to do with anything? I don't get it. Am I dumb for not getting it? I don't understand. I actually don't get it. The thing can carry metal. Metals can't be transported via the device. Oh! I missed that part. Oh, dude, man. Ugh. So should I just put it there?
Objection.
Nope.
Objection.
What? Where am I supposed to show that? Present it, I mean. Ah, it's too much thinking. Fuck it, we're just gonna go through all the...
Objection.
Yeah, we're just gonna save comment. I don't know which statement to show it on. I'm sorry, I don't know. I tried using the crossbow, but it wasn't... Yeah, we're just gonna click on all the things.
Objection.
Have I done that one?
Hold it.
Blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure I pressed on all of it. No, wait, this is the same one. Ah, dude, I was trying to do the fourth one. Oh! Bro, even with Susato or Iris at my side, they still wouldn't say anything useful. represent the screwdriver?
Objection.
We don't need Cesaro. This is our solo episode to prove that we've learned and we don't need her anymore.
Objection.
Oh my god. Oh. No, dude. We were supposed to prove ourselves that we've grown as a lawyer. That we don't need Cesaro or Iris. That we can do this on our own, man. Come on! We'll do it on the next one. You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal?
Look, there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding.
It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world. Yes, but about this screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves, on the experimentation stage. What? It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Oh, well, now you come to mention it, yes.
Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contravene the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act?
Hey, no, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. It was very clear it wasn't to touch a thing.
Yes, that's true. This screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it?
What are you getting at?
If this tool had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right. It should have been beamed across the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Assman. And been found still lodged in the victim's chest.
Order! How do you explain this, Inspector? Hey, well, I don't...
It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred. Obviously, that should have been beamed to the destination as well.
You...
This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, we're still basing arguments on the assumption that it did actually take place. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Lord Van Zeeks is stumped! Holy shit. Bro, man. Can I be an Ace Attorney voice actor so all I have to say is hold it and I get paid like 10 grand? That seems like a nice job.
Do you have something to say, witness?
Yes, I knew it. It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Naruto, don't worry.
About what?
Without delving into the details, there's no inconsistency.
What?
Even if Andrew had lodged in Mr. Asman's chest, I trust rusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations. What? What? It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation?
Just when I had found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Scientists.
Very well. The defendant will testify again. Provide us with a scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold.
In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord.
Why are you saying in the name of Apollo? What?
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal, though, hence the metal weapon should have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Assman was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
Yeah, same, dude. I know who Apollo is. I'm just saying, like, why is he saying Apollo? Why? Maybe he's referring to Apollo Justice. That'd be a funny joke. I don't know. Before Apollo Justice was born.
So, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is...
That based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis.
In other words?
In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage despite the victim being found elsewhere is not an inconsistency.
And therefore...
And therefore, Professor Albert Harebrain could still have been the killer. My great hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason.
I was not addressing you, witness.
Professor Harebrain.
Yes?
Whose side are you on here?
I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No. My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist after all.
Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell.
Let's see you cross-examine this testimony, my Nipponese friend. Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, funny you should mention that about metal objects not being transported through bloogity bloggity blah. But I've worked out that you can. You actually can. I did not cheat at all. Professor Harebrain, you said it. This is to make up for the lost time I had being stuck on that first one. Professor Harebrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct.
In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Assman is wearing a pair of spectacles. with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No. Metal kit? That's not metal? No!
We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should have also predicted that the metal rimmed spectacles would be found in the same place. Booyah! I don't need Cesaro or Iris or any woman to help me out because I got this. I'm an independent boy. And I know how to speak.
Ah! My hypothesis! My hypothesis!
Professor Hairbrain, this isn't easy for me to say. But your hypothesis is clearly flawed.
Whoa!
Order! Council, what is the implication of this?
If, on the day in question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
But my hypothesis is sound. I proved it that day. That the experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work.
If I could say something here, in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, juror number 4, go ahead. As a man of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. And that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
Wait, what? Great Scott, are you suggesting my science is suspect?
It's just been disproved, hasn't it, in front of all of us? In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud. I say the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined.
No, never. That machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis. It's protected by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
What the devil is that blasted act about anywhere around? Oh, made up such a daft rule.
I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? Wait and see. Nah, objection, baby. Professor Hairbrain has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so, what? Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display in public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Objection.
He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money.
If the government was foolish enough to have deemed a man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed.
Conspirators?
What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds? Oh, you're worth more than that, baby.
You're an order of magnitude, madam. 500 pounds a year.
Oh, we could live hands for that much for years.
The society's noticed an increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently. And plenty of scientists argue with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you.
No. I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound. The science is sound. Please, you must believe me.
Objection! No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success.
Barak!
And therefore, the only person who could have possibly committed this murder is the accused.
Barak. Where is this heading? I have no idea.
My lord, if I may.
Yes, Lord Van Zix.
The prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand.
New witnesses? What would be the nature of their involvement?
They were spectators of the demonstration of the exhibition who were occupying special seats. Eyewitnesses.
Very well. The court grants the prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from you witnesses to the incident.
The prosecution's stance is clear. This experiment was no pastiche. The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage, before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend...
Oh, yes?
It's time for you to make your own stance clear.
There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypotheses. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me?
We shall take a short recess now, during which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand.
As you wish, my lord.
Good. In that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes. Uber Eats, baby!
Yo, because I'm so into character right now. Oh! I'm gonna take a 2-minute break as well. 5-minute break. Just to drink and eat a quick snack. I'll still be here. Just give me a sec. Let's continue on to the next. Let's put on some intermission music. Yeah, judge says I have 20 minutes, so I'm taking those 20 minutes. Nah, I won't be gone for 20 minutes. I just need to give me a quick minute and then I'll be back.
That's it.
Ugh. Wow, that was more than 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Give me a... If you're late for the trial's continuation, it's an instant game over. Ah! Da-na-na-na-na-na. I just got here with my snacks. There was a long queue in the cafeteria. I had to like, oh, come on. You know, the fucking, the server was like taking his sweet ass time, knowing I only have 20 minutes for the recess. It took him like 10 minutes to like cook me a quick thing. Yo man, thanks for the Yoda voice the other day. My mate was creasing. Really? What, creasing from how bad that Yoda impression was? I mean, you're welcome, but like I wasn't very confident in that impression.
Ketamine. I inject ketamine inside me.
Crack addict Yoda. Jody.
A crime for terror for Allah I must do. Make furries pay I must.
Nah, you haven't missed it yet. I'm just taking a quick break. I should probably put the game screen on, because people are gonna think like, oh, it's over, whatever. We're in the recess area. I'm just eating some mochi. I've been bankrolled by a furry so far. Hey, I never said we should kill all furries. You know, you're one of the good ones. what really shit way to say it? You know, I don't hate all furries. I'm not against furries. I have one or two furry friends, you know. One of the good ones. How else can I say it? Let me all right, last song, and then we'll get back to it. Oh, let's play that one. I'm addicted to this Tatsuro song. Da, da, Bro, man, imagine Ryu's just sitting here on his own. The defendant's antechamber, just eating mochi while listening to Tatsuro. Cause that's me right now. I'm like, oh, thank God there's no Susato, no Iris nagging me, breathing down my neck. This is how it feels to be single. You don't have to worry about relationship problems. What about Kazuma? I mean, he's alive now. So that's cool. I'm living the single life, baby. Nah, I don't need Susato. Alright. That is cool. Whoa, excuse me. That was a loud one. all I ate was like vanilla mochi. Vanilla ice cream mochi. God damn, that shit's like crack, dude. It's so good. Your love is cool. Your love is cool. Alright, we're done. Oh. Ay, ay, ay.
Mr. Naruhodo. What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, on earth were you playing it all along? My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis. You've been picking holes in it from the start.
Sorry about that. What the hell, dude? That's like... Isn't that the entire point of the scientific community? You present a hypothesis so that there's other people to like try to pick holes if there's anything wrong with it and shit. So that you're not living in a what you call it? Echo chamber. That's it. Sorry about that.
But you promised me. You said you proved that dratted explosion was an accident, not a murder. You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands. But all you've done so far is to undermine me.
Yes, I did make you a promise, you're right. I said that I believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's no undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there?
But if I just run through some equations... Yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, didn't he? Oh. Oh no! You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. And I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster. Not just as a scientist, but as a human being.
Well, that might be a little over the top.
While we're on the subject. What about Barak? He's being awful.
Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean?
He's a disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being. Oh, but no, wait. He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore.
I'm glad that's cleared up. Can I double check something with you?
Yes, what?
The machine and demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved?
I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruto, you must believe in it.
Alright, Professor, I understand. Counsel defended! The prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about to be in session again. Make your way to the courtroom, please. It all hinges on that demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Sholmes was adamant. That shit don't work! Yo! So really, what I should be trying to prove here? Huh.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify?
The prosecution is ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord.
So, Lord Van Zeeks, I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes?
Indeed, they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective, so the testimony we are about to hear can be considered highly reliable. Perfect. A detective of all people. The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time, the accused.
Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear. So bring forth your witnesses now.
Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally. Oh no. Hey, Gina's there. Oh, she's the detective now. I forgot. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear. Balthasar Loon.
My name is Balthasar Loon. I am the impresario of all the hot air balloons in vicinity of the experimental stage.
Damn, bro. That is hella German.
My name is Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund Ormstein. I've come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia.
Oh. Okay, she's not. They're not. It's not German. It's Czech. Ormstein. I feel like that is based on a real person. That name they just said. I can't even tell if it's a boy or a girl. Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund Ormstein. Is this the character Ornstein from from Dark Souls is based on? His German Austro-Hungary is still a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He's from Bohemia, but he's probably Austrian. I forgot about that.
I'm very rich.
I wish I had the balls this kid has, man. What the fuck? Imagine that. What a Giga Chat. Wait, let's look through the text. Giga Chat moment. Introduce self. Establish your reason for coming to the place. Establish that you're very rich. Doesn't elaborate. Buys balloon. What a Giga Chat.
Inspector General Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Erlach Sholmes agrees. I was in security duty at this exhibition, and I got to go up in one of them balloons. It was amazing.
Gina, again. But she did mention that she'd seen the disaster from up in a balloon, actually, didn't she? And she clearly loved every minute of it. There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw events unfold from the skies above.
You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet, very low.
Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can you?
60 feet. About 18 meters then.
Thank you for your introductions. Now you will give me your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those who had
especially those of you who are at a vantage point above the stage.
It was an incident terrible. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged.
There's this huge bang from the stage, and then the next second, another bang in the sky beside us. And from amidst the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere.
A cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower.
That guy's voice is so inconsistent. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. I love that animation of Gina so much, where she's like flipping the coin through her fingers. That's so cool.
A most extraordinary collective account, I must say.
Could I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions?
More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places. Yes.
Alright, Vanzeeks. Why didn't you bring this shit up in the first place? Oh, excuse me.
When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There were other balloons in the air nearby at the time carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, as power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration, the first explosion occurred. The so-called bird cage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred, directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. The bird cage appeared at the side of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower.
I was very surprised. Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes, with a person inside. The blast was so hot, but I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. I am very rich. I still have lots of money. My guy! My guy! I want to be this kid. Yeah, you can see the Bohemian symbol in his chest as well. That's such a cool detail. My guy!
Holy shit! This kid has a lot of money! Precisely who is this curious infant?
I'm told he is a young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the Great Exhibition.
Yeah, I am here in London on a sightseeing trip with my elementary school. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go all in the shitty German accent.
I have become German now as well. We will have the benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony.
Do we really need that? I have freckles now. When I remove my mask, this is what I look like.
Oh, yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure. Very delightful.
Yeah, everybody says so.
Great disguise then. The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts for the court.
Bro, man. Oh, man, speaking of EU4, I played EU4 like today and yesterday, and I wasted so much of my time. Oh, whoops. My fader is like so high. You know that feel when you like play a video game and it's just like you play it, like I don't know, a grand strategy game for me anyway. But then you play it and then like you spend like hours in it, and then you finish playing the game, and then you don't even feel like, oh yeah, that was a good game. You like played it, and then your mind is just like blank, you know, and you're just like, man, I could have done something more productive playing. That's why I feel like every time I play a strategy game. Like I kind of enjoy the game, but like after playing it, I just feel like, man, I could have just done something more productive than playing that game.
Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Assman on the stage, could possibly have committed the murder.
Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's views on the matter are quite clear.
Yeah, it basically is a map painter game. You paint maps, the game.
So the defense's cross-examination now, please.
Yes, my lord. "60 feet up."
Hold it!
Terribile.
Paint maps. There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand. I see. All 3. Okay. We're just gonna give him a shitty Mario accent now that we've confirmed he's Italian. I see. All 3 of them, my bellissimi bambini. Alright, this is pretty fun. They are very popular, signor. Some people will pay £10 for one ride. £10? That's more than my annual stipend. £20 a month, that is my pocket money. Royals have all the luck. I got up there for free, I did. Play the old, I work for Her Majesty's police card, you know. Detectives have all the luck. God, I thought lawyers are supposed to be like rich people, man. What the hell? What happened to like... I thought lawyers get like, make mad bank or whatever. Why is this man complaining? You're a lawyer, dude. You should be getting like 6 figures easy. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons, though?
Because if I have too many in the skies, they could crash into each other.
The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area.
Public defenders equals poor. Oh, fair enough. Only prosecutors on big cases make a lot of money. Oh, dude, I want to be a prosecutor then. Fuck being a defender. What the hell? Shit, dude. If he's a defense attorney for the state, then he gets paid less than the prosecutors. Oh.
I see. And the stone above public experimentation stage is the most profitable. Profitable. They are the impresarios. They hate me. Oh.
Yeah, the game is over then. Why are we even playing this game if we're not making any money? Fuck this shit. I'm still holding out for an Ace Attorney American Edition. I want fucking Saul Goodman in that game. Fuck, I want to play as Saul Goodman. Why do you think Edgeworth is rich and Phoenix is poor? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. That's why Van is rich. Bro, come on, man. Why can't we have an Ace Attorney Prosecutor Edition? Fuck defending. I don't give a shit about justice and all that shit. I want to make money. I want bank. I want 6 figures. And at the end of the game, I want to be making 7 figures.
Thank you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for balloon rides at the exhibition. Perhaps we could hear more about what you actually witnessed of the incident.
Right, I can fill you in there, my lord.
Yes, please, baby.
Hold it!
Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Miles Edgeworth game. Man, dude. But I want to be a prosecutor, but like, you see in these Ace Attorney games, they always like, it's their reasons for being the defending whatever. It's always the same. It's always like, oh, you know, I want to defend because I believe in justice and all that shit. I don't give a shit, dude. I want to be like Saul Goodman. I'm there for the money, bro. Slippin' Jimmy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you actually saw the incident happen from up in the air? Yup. Isn't it amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you though, being a lawyer is a mug's game. You should join the force and we can go flying together. Whoa. Gina? Is that a... God damn. Can we have Gina on our side? Like, fuck Cesaro and Iris. I want Gina to be my sidekick, man. Is that little brat blushing while looking at Gina? Aw, oh, dude, I missed it. I missed it. Yes, well, anyway. Could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think? Oh no, that's just his freckles. Everything. We saw everything, because we're up above it all. And it's the perspective on this side. That dodgy cove climbing into that cage. And that dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was that massive bang and that cage disappeared. Just like that.
Huh, you're describing the moment the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe.
I didn't know what to make of it. But then, then there was another bang right in my ear. I looked around, and there was... What the fuck was that sound file? I looked around, and there was a huge, great fireball right next to us in the sky. There was nothing there before. Look at his lip. Me.
Excuse me!
Excuse me. What do I say excuse me in German? Master Guts. Guts. Does your memory of the day differ? I mean, that's where the origin of Guts came from, so... Bro, isn't that such a cool idea? Alright. Hey, 1 second, Giga Chad Guts. But, why can't we have Gina as sidekick, man? Fuck Cesaro and Iris, dude. This game would be like a 10 out of 10 for me if Gina was our sidekick. Come on, dude. Imagine the shenanigans we would have. Like, you have, like, the proper, you know, straight by the book Naruhodo. And then you have Gina, who's, like, you know, the street orphan slash detective now as well. And she's a pickpocket. Bro. And she's legal. Cesaro's 16. Iris is 10. Fuck that shit. I want Gina. I want her to be my girl. Alright. I shit a lot on Cesaro. She's not that bad. I'm just saying Gina's way better.
My teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name.
Yes. What was it again?
Wilhelm Gosreich is Sigismund Ormstein.
Come on, dude. It's not that hard. Just the 4 names, then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? Oh, I get it right, Odo. It's Inspector Lestrade. Why is Gina so much more happier now? I like this shit, man. Ah! Yeah, dude, Gina... Oh. Gina had character development, man. Gina had actually good character development. What? I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get some Iris soon. And maybe Susato, baby. I don't know. But like, Susato hasn't really had that much of a character development. Like, then and now so far. Like, how many episodes are we in now? Like, episode 3, case blah blah blah. Second half of the game. Susato is still like, the same, kind of. Susato hasn't had any. Bro, come on, name me one moment, dude. One moment. What about the epilogue? What do you mean? It's in the epilogue, Susato was just like, oh, I'm going to Japan now, Naruhodo. I'll see you. That was it. There wasn't like a massive character development that changed her character. It's still like the same Susato. You know. Gina is gender bent from the books based on Detective Inspector G. Lestrade. Oh. Didn't know that. Mr. Lestrade is a fictional character appearing in several of the Sherlock Holmes stories. Oh. Interesting. Why does everyone have a problem with how I address them at the moment?
That is not what I saw.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a second explosion. It was right beside our balloon, that is true. But I'm sure... Which is what I said, innit? 1 minute, there was nothing there. The next, a massive explosion. My teacher at elementary school said that someone else is speaking. If you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable.
Are we all Bohemians brought up to be... Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy?
Just before the second explosion happened next to a balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky.
A green balloon?
Hey, you what?
I never saw nothing like that.
Well, I did. I saw it, and you can't say I didn't. I will complain to the consul. I will cry and scream. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it's lie. That is not allowed.
Playing the bleeding royalty card, are ya? Typical. Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police.
In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony in the interest of cordial national relations between Great Britain and Bohemia, which is currently under Austro-Hungary. So I don't know why we're trying to treat it like it's a separate thing.
That's what the green rubbery shit is, part of balloon. Yeah, dude, finally, I understand now. That's what that thing is supposed to be. Susato became like first case of this game, mind you. Oh yeah, she did. And then she became a judicial assistant. Yeah, but I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like to me, Susato still feels kind of bland. Like, there isn't much depth to her. Like, she feels too normal, you know? Like, she's supposed to be the straight-laced, you know... I mean, to me, it just feels like she's a female version of Naruhodo, of Ryu. And we already have enough of that. Like, I can only take one bland main character for the game. Yeah, she's still vanilla. But, you know, Gina, she has so much character, personality. She's got energy. And, you know, she's just fun to be around. I don't get that with Susato. I don't know. Am I wrong?
Hold it!
Gina has strong tomboy vibes. That's also true. Lestrade is supposed to represent a well-meaning but somewhat slow detective as opposed to Holmes' superhuman brilliance. Ah. A green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that? Can't believe I'm hearing this from you, Solus. What do you mean? What do you mean? Come on, dude. I can't be the only one that thinks Susato is like kinda bland and normal. I can't be the only one.
Of course I am sure. I am a proud Bohemian prince. All these questions are making me boring.
I think you mean bored.
Ah, English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is very superior.
Wait, what?
Ragazzo, it is very wrong to lie. Lie? Flying balloons never explode. For the same reason, the planets never explode. It is logical.
Please tell me that doesn't mean logical. I thought the Italian man was about to shit on the Bohemian guy after he said his language is more superior. That would have been much funnier.
If you insult me, you insult all of Bohemia. Madai. I will have the army come and shoot all of your stupid balloons out of the sky. All of them.
Here you are, your highness. If only all international incidents were so easily resolved. World War One.
Now that peaceful relations have been restored here in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Lune?
No, I did not see the explosion myself. However...
Hold it!
Did you see that actually happen?
No, in reality I did not. I saw after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I ran to see what had happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed.
I suppose they are his livelihood.
But when I looked up to the sky, all my precious balloons were still there.
I saw it though. I saw it slam into the tower. After all, I am a detective now.
I don't give a shit. Then tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade.
That's what I like to hear. Was it you who gave the order to keep people away?
Hey, use your head, Odo. How could it have been me? I was up in the balloon, weren't I?
Right. So, cause I weren't available, it was the boss who had to leg it over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectators as he tried to seal off the scene. It was a real sight to behold, I can tell you. Amazing. Poor Inspector Gregson. So anyway, I couldn't see the cage that well because of all the smoke. Is soup a drink or food? Both. I've seen this question before, dude. From an Ace Attorney video as well. Ah, got him. Got him. People always forget that sometimes things can be both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. No, I didn't really want to see, to be honest. I was scared out my wits. Keep it together, Inspector. It depends on what country. Depends if it's in a cup or bowl for me. What if you put rice on a cup? Would that turn rice into soup? Into a drink? Compared to rice in a bowl. Alright, let's check this out. I'm gonna go. Cheese is just a loaf of milk. That's also true. And coffee is just bean soup. But the consistency of the dish, is it tomato soup or chunky soup? I mean, that checks out with the green leather thing. Coffee isn't tea. What do you mean? They're two different things. Coffee originates from coffee beans and tea originates from tea leaves. How can you say coffee is tea? That doesn't make any sense. Crossbow strikes balloon and the cage is attached to balloon and it falls. I mean... I can't remember who was arguing against that. Oh, he was saying that the green balloon exploded.
Objection.
Wait, what? I don't see him saying... Oh, wait, is he saying... Oh...
Objection.
Okay. I read it wrong. My reading comprehension doesn't do well the longer the streams go. Mr. Luna, in your testimony. That's because when I voice these things, at least for me anyway, I don't know about other people, but when I'm voicing them, I don't really retain the knowledge or the information. I just I read the words, it goes into my eyes and it goes into my mouth. I don't retain the information in my brain. Just like see word and then say it. You said that all three of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged.
See, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible.
I wonder if you might know what this is.
I think it may be a C part of a balloon. A burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope.
Sorry, the envelope.
Pardon. That is the larger round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want it to rip when you are in the sky.
Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gots testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day. Thank you for the donation again. Swedish man. We don't blame you for not remembering it at all, mate. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Lune, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. I know!
if a balloon exploded that way, why did it, maybe? Maybe. Oh no, I mean, just potato pancakes with a waffle.
Shut the fuck up, all of you! Commoners! The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon.
Causing the balloon to explode? Yes, eminently plausible.
An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts.
This I cannot accept. Feeling generous towards one of my fave guys on YouTube. I don't deserve that, man. Come on. Once I start doing like proper original content, maybe, hopefully I could get to that level. Why not, Mr. Lune? You're suggesting that I am a liar. That person's died in a balloon incidente.
There's no reason to get fired up, Mr. Lune. The victim was the sole fatality that day.
That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar Lune is no liar. There was no such balloon in the sky. It is not possible.
You're saying it's impossible. Why? This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day.
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord! The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Lune.
I concur. There is clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition.
Grazie, my lord. Nah, he's Italian. Bro, he's definitely Italian. From like esplosione, confusione, grazie. It's also grazie. That's definitely Italian. Come on, dude. You said you're French? And you couldn't even tell between French and Italian? As I said, Balthazar Lune is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All three of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe! But you can't get away from the fact that a burnt-out bit of cloth was found at the scene, can ya? Coppers at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. This stupido ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes everywhere. Vanculo! E cazzo!
Huh. So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you?
Sì, exactamente. If he even saw a balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia. If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war or not war. What happened to All Out War? Actually, you know what's funny? Because Gots, the kid, is from Austro-Hungary, and then Luna's Italian. And in World War I they did fight each other. So Oh, let me just stretch my legs. Oh, dude. Am I the only one that sits cross-legged on his chair at home? Mr. Lunis certainly doesn't appear to be lying, but that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here. If the defense is unable to find fault with the witnesses' statements, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned Nipponese friend. Oh, that situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witnesses.
Abaldararure. Cazzo! God bless the Prold for teaching me Italian. You couldn't just have forgotten one, maybe. Signor! Am I not to notice if I was given 100 lentils and one was missing? But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons! Do you believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and expensive?
I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse. I have the report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons.
It would appear no mistake has been made then.
Surely Miss Lestrade could have been sent for such a menial task. What? Me? I'm telling you what I told the boss. East End kids like me can only count up to 2. Obviously that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'd have to go himself in that case. Ah, god damn it. How the fuck did this... Oh wait, yeah, she was lying. I just misunderstood it again. I was about to say, how the fuck is Gina an inspector if she can't even count up to 2? I mean past 2. It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Lune, please tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky? Are you an idiota? Sorry. That is like asking, why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright. Now balloon flies because it flies. What else? That must be Italian for I don't know.
There are 2 types of flying balloons, hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air, whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using a gas that is lighter than air.
See, and my balloons are filled with the magic gas, I believe.
Hydrogen, lighter than air, but highly explosive.
Good lord!
Catastrophe. Oh, dude, I wish I could write in phonetics, man. I do not permit smoking of the cigarettes in any of my balloons. The magic gas does not like fire.
Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode.
What is the matter with you, senor? All that comes out of your mouth is explosione, explosione. I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or I cannot eat. None of my balloons exploded that day. I'm completely sure. But if you still say this is what happened, you must show me the proof. Alright, bitch. So Mr. Lune had 3 balloons in the air that day. None of them were damaged. Then what was the one exploded? Let me look into the player. Whoa, dude. It's so weird when he does that stare. I was surprised to find the fabric The piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. Didn't you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Nah, not into picking stuff up off the ground, me. Always work out way better. Diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. Mind you, the boss was on his hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. Thing is though, the cage went crashing into the crystal tower, didn't it? So that's where most of the investigating was going on. Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence. Bro, Scotland Yard is incompetent as fuck, dude. You know, for being like a specialized detective, you know, division. They don't do a good job. Cool. Listen to you. You stumble across a bit of balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world. Pardon? Well, you ain't got a badge, have ya? Like this one. I could arrest you with this if I wanted to. I wouldn't put it past her. I mean, you can handcuff me anytime, Gina. Come to think of it, there was talk of some scorching on the ground at a meeting we had about the investigation. I don't care if you don't find it funny, dude. It's funny to me. That's all that matters. I wanna be like the old the old uncle that makes like the perverted jokes like
You can handcuff me anytime, Gina.
Meanwhile, you guys are like, oh, Uncle Solus, please. You're embarrassing me in front of everyone.
Hold it!
There was considerable damage to the stage and surrounding area, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the coves what were watching the experiment were caught in the blast and injured. Good job the old contraption didn't keel over, I hadn't even considered that.
It seems there was a giant panic after the incident occurred.
Uncle, please stop.
Come on, Boyle. Give me some loving.
Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of the envelope from a balloon. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions. He's been a bad boy. Been a bad boy.
Like me swiping all his fish and chips, Bro, that's like...
It's time to cut his pay again.
That's like Edgeworth, I'm cutting Gumshoe's pay. For every mistake. The man's sole pleasure. None of this matters! That scrap of balloon envelope means nothing! Niente! Ragazzo!
Hold it!
You mean the color is wrong? Si, senor! I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse! And yet, a piece of green cloth was found at the scene, and it's unmistakably from a balloon. Well, I do not know how that can be.
For the sake of the argument, let's say that the green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question?
Oh, excuse me. Why not?
There have been recreational balloon flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date, unfortunate, as I'm sure you'd agree.
You believe it may have been from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition?
Si, exactamente. As the senor says, it is not from one of my balloons. Clearly, this little ragazzo from Bohemia is mistaken about what he saw. What are you gonna say, you little bitch?
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, little bit? I mean, Master Gods.
It's Master Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund Obstein.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a great balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia.
You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. If you do not have evidence, ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments.
Evidence? What is this? Is this evidence?
To give a simple example, young man, a photograph, for instance, some tangible proof of what you claim.
Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I have the photograph here.
Good gracious!
I had not been up in a balloon for a little while, so I was very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the hot eel sellers a balloon.
And the instantaneous kinesis experiment. Did you take a picture of that?
Yeah, one picture.
Really? You did take one.
But all I wanted was a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments.
Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph?
Of course. And then you will see. You will see that I am not lying. That I really did see a green balloon.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Black and white. We can't see it. Ah, dude. God bless, man.
Well, I see you're all too shocked to speak.
Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man.
Yeah, perhaps you cannot see that it was a great balloon from this photograph, but that is not my fault. That is the fault of the stupid person who made the camera. Wow, I cry in German.
That is one very bohemian sounding cry.
Wow.
Very well. The court will accept this photograph as evidence.
It's not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera.
Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it was on the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang, and a hot wind rushed over my face.
That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I could not give the flying fig. Lovely language you've picked up.
I'm bluggity bluggity blah. Oh, Bohemian boy, bluggity bluggity balloon. Loony, bluggity bluggity. Charge, number, error. Still, this inconsistency, I'm sure.
Alright, cool. So basically, a balloon that doesn't belong to Lunid came out of nowhere. That's what we're seeing. Alright, he says he owns the red and blue zigzag stripes. So that green balloon is like a random balloon that came out of nowhere. Oh yeah, it did. Huh. Yeah, there's no one in the balloon. I'm pretty sure I've pressed every statement. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that there was a balloon there. It existed. It wasn't part of Luna's inventory. Maybe there's something important in the crowd that we missed. I mean, there's a projectile there, definitely. Oh yeah, it's not coming from the stage, it's coming from somewhere down there. Balthazar guilt. That's why that name sounded so familiar when he said Balthazar. That's just a beam of light. What do you mean? Yeah, but what kind of projectile is that dude shooting at a balloon? Oh, wait! Wait! Ow! Alright. So I haven't figured out what a projectile is. But... Wait. Let me check. Oh no, there's definitely blood in there. It's not a screwdriver. But somebody used this crossbow to shoot at the hot air balloon. And because, you know, it's highly explosive, the gas that's using there, it's gonna blow the fuck up. It's a gas balloon. They don't have like a thing though, like to... How the fuck did this balloon manage to fly all the way over here if nobody's controlling it? What the hell? What is this magic? They better have a damn good explanation of that rather than just like, yeah, let's just put a balloon out there and hopefully it lands near the stage. Ugh. We're carrying passengers. I mean, there wasn't a passenger in that one, so I guess we could present it here, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. This is very unprofessional. I'm talking to a friend right now, and I've known this dude for like more than 10 years now. And he's reaching out to me now. We haven't talked to each other in like months. Oh man, why did he pick the time to talk now? It's just that, oh dude. All right, let's go through this one first. No. I'm a professional. I mean, actually, oh, that was right. I mean, I gotta end it early anyway because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. It's just that whatever. Unfortunately, the photograph Master Gods took can't tell us the color of the balloon. But it can tell us something else, something crucially important. It's not that bad. It's nothing serious. I don't know, I don't really want to... I don't know what to say to him.
What?
No. Please don't get the wrong idea. It's not like we ignored each other for for like anything, for like personal reasons. We just had like our own things to do. And you know, I met him back in good old PS3 days, man. You know, here's a fun fact though. Him and his brother, him and his little brother. I've known them for like 10 years now. But however, in those 8 years, right, we've never seen each other's faces. Maybe even 9 years. So for like 8 to 9 years, we've never known each other's faces. And I remember like year 5 in, my dude was my friend was like, "Hey man, I mean, you know, we've known each other for a while now. You wanna like show each other's face, see what each other looks like?" And I was like, "Nah, dude. The point of online relationships is that you know, it's something beautiful, man. Like I don't know what you look like, you don't know what I look like, but we're still like close, we're still buddies." And then the dude was like, "Alright, okay." And then every time we would like send a picture of each other or whatever, we would always make sure to like blur out the faces. I don't know why. For some reason, I was just very adamant about that kind of thing back then. I mean, nowadays, year 9, 10 of knowing each other, we know what each other looks like now. But I don't know, man. Online relationships are a beautiful thing. You can be so close to some dude and you don't even know what they look like. It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. Anyway, old man Solus talking about the past again. He's a bit of a normie now, though. That's why we don't talk much. He does normie things.
Ah, my goodness, you're right.
Where are you guys now?
But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise.
See, they are for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloon's only 5 passengers. Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a 4th balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing, niente. I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine.
Objection! Objection!
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition and managed to operate balloon flights in Mr. Luna's patch without him realizing.
See, the competizione tried to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the esperimento that went wrong on the stage. This 4th balloon exploded at the very same moment Mr. Assman was beamed from the stage below. Right, so them scraps that fell to the ground after, and left them scorch marks. They didn't come from the stage at all. It was bits of the balloons raining down. Because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention. A mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating above the experimentation stage.
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly it has nothing to do with the case.
Its relevance does elude me, I must say.
The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded.
Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? No. I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? The fucking beam! Bro, is nobody seeing the beam?
Objection.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait! Please don't give your decisions yet. The photograph from Master Guts may well be hiding one more vital clue.
What's that?
A vital clue? I forgot what his voice sounds like.
We're past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now. So tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove?
We can reasonably assume that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion.
Yes, that's right, yeah. It was not my fault.
Evidently, because the bird cage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where it had been flying. And the balloon being filled with flammable hydrogen instantly and explosively ignited.
No, that's not what happened.
What?
It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photograph for the court.
Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. And what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have, in a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests the real reason the balloon exploded is...
Take that!
Sorry. The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to point directly at the balloon.
Most likely a ray of light caught incidentally on the film.
I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort.
If you look with the magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is.
Goodness, what is that? Undeniably some flash of light, yes.
Oh golly. Do you think it might be lightning?
But it couldn't have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at fire. A bolt of fire heading straight for the balloon, like an arrow. Indeed, even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection.
The crossbow. Actually, it's my opinion that the particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen.
What evidence? If such an evidence exists, Council, then for goodness sake, present it, man! Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon?
Take that!
This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene.
Good lord! Is that a crossbow?
An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that crossbow was used to deliberately... Blimey, you're right! That streak of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? And then, the explosion of the balloon, it was! Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it.
No! Order! Council, this is an extraordinary supposition.
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question.
The noise of the discharge, of course.
That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently. Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic. Oh, but with a big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no? Yeah, but nobody could see the man shooting the crossbow. I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong.
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend?
If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the bird cage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued. Well, wait a minute. What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the bird cage beamed up into the sky after all? Or what?
My goodness me!
Now I understand. That's what that sinking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance that we're gonna find out next time. In the next episode. I think that's a good place to stop it, because I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I gotta go somewhere. I was waiting for a good cliffhanger. I gotta end it on a good note. That's show business, baby. You gotta leave the audience wanting more. I think there's a good chance and an ending song plays. Let me play some. Alright. Thanks for joining. And thanks for the man that sponsored this stream, basically. Pretty much sponsored the stream. Oh no! They're taking down Love Space, man. Leave Love Space alone. No! Is this the end? Is this how Love Space dies? The last bastion.
I'll see you in the next episode. Tabichiru. Suguni toroku hazu. 置いて走り去ろうこの街夜空と一つになるまで割らぬ星の瞬きすべての愛を飾ろう掴んだら離れないよ僕らは宇宙へかけて行こう置いて走り去ろうこの窓宇宙へかけて行けるララララララララLa la 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 la
All right. Unfortunately, no after talks this time because I really do have to sleep early. Thanks for joining and good night.